Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, Aviation Beam. Seems like you're the only one that has made it in so far. Oh, man. It looks like we have everything all set to go again after a complete PC restart. It seems like everything is good to go now. Yeah, everything's connected to the simulator fine. GSX is working fine. We still have the weird thing, but this is a Microsoft Flight Simulator problem with the airport elevation. Landing rate monitor connected, Navigraph connected. Everything is running smoothly. Nothing's running choppy or all weird or anything like that. So looks like we are good to go. Thank goodness. We just have to get back in the airplane and get everything up and going again for the third time. And hopefully this third time will be a charm. Please. Please, please, please. Okay. Can I now be a mod? Would be nice. Not yet, my friend. We just don't have the audience to have so many mods in the stream. You know, a lot of my audience right now are my moderators that you see floating in and around here. You know, like when we have W's here, and when we have Foot here, and we have Nilsku here, those are the three of my mods, and they're all on the stream at once. You know what I mean? So, I mean, in regards to that, like, I don't think that we have the audience to permit having, you know, when we only have 7 people watching, or 10 or 13 people watching, I don't think it's necessary to have 5 mods for 13 people and have it seem overbearing. You know what I mean? And out of those 13 people, having 5 of them being mods, or 4 of them being mods. You know what I mean? Plus on top of myself. Oliver, hello, my friend. Okay. Without further ado, let's get everything going again. So, let's come down here. Let's hit init. We're going to go init request, get our flight plan all entered in one more time. We're going to hit the right page here. We're going to come over here. We are going to go to payload, request that information from SimBrief, hit that button. There we go. We're all loaded up. Same thing with our fuel. Hit that button. Now our refueling is completed. Like before, 136.2 and 24.9 for the CG. Okay. And then our block fuel is 9.7. Alright. You're on Flight Simulator right now? Nice, Oliver, nice. Hopefully it'll go easier for you. Oliver coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the MB crew, my friend. Hope you're enjoying yourself so far. It's been a very bumpy ride so far this morning. We originally started streaming at 9 a.m. Eastern, and we haven't even gotten off the ground yet. The simulator's just been giving us so many problems today. You know, but a complete computer restart for me seems to have fixed everything and all the problems that we had going on. The only thing is just hopefully the airplane's going to be working properly. Because it was giving us problems with the ground steering, and I didn't have auto rudder on. I never have auto rudder on. I do not use auto rudder, so I don't know what the problem was there, but hopefully that'll be fixed once we get started and we get pushed once again. So I think we are all good to go. We already checked this flight plan before. We just gotta enter in our departure information. We're going out of 28, as it mentioned before, by the ODM 1V. I have this memorized at this point because I've entered it in so many times. And we're going in RNAV runway 2, and that was via the Troya 9A. Insert. That flight plan looked fine, so we just got to come in here and get rid of this one discontinuity. There shouldn't be any others. Okay, so we're not even going to bother checking through it because we don't need to. We've looked at it twice already, so we should be good. So we're going to come up to the overhead panel. We're going to get the APU up and running. Get the APU up and running for everybody. Get our fuel pumps on already. Just speeding through this. Get our seatbelt signs on. And let's get on out of here. And let's just really hope that we have success. Get our predictive wind shear on. Flight deck door locked. TCAS coming into on. TCAS coming on. Okay. Check our... Is our nose wheel tiller moving? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's hope we don't have any issues here. Could it be something in here? Oh, they got rid of the assistance menu in here, huh? We can get rid of ATC. We don't need that. Travel to, we can get rid of... Oh, that's not on. Camera good. FSLTL, GSX pushback. I think we can get rid of... Okay. Alright, let's hope, guys. Let's hope everything goes well. I usually go for the easy control plan. I haven't found as much glitchage as others. What do you mean? Alright, APU is now available. We're going to come up top. APU bleed can come on. Probe and window heat can come on also. Alright, external power can come off. Oop, our engines are already starting because we had those up into the on position still. Alright, let's get pushed back, everybody. And let's get on out of here before we have any more further issues. Sound is looking good. Alright, we are all looking like we are going to be under control here. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright. Lovely. If you get something like a jet, there isn't such difficult setups for takeoff. Oh, I don't think it's a problem with the setup for taking off or anything like that. I mean, I've been flying these airplanes for years, so I'm well used to the flow of getting everything set up. It's just we were having issues with the simulator itself. Hopefully we have everything fixed. Okay. Going up to 18,000 for this first leg, which is very short. There we go. Alright. My goodness, everybody. Tail to the left.
Locking gear.
We're going to give this one more go. Third time is a charm, right? I do believe that's what they say. Let's just hope this actually goes well. Okay. Release parking brakes. And let's get on out of here. Go over to our engine view, release parking brake. Ignition switch comes over to start.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
W, hello.
Engines clear. Start at wheel.
Alright, engine 2 coming up. Let's hope this doesn't give us a hard time, please. UAV, hello my friend, welcome. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Come over here to engine number 1, coming up to start. ATC today? No. Not today. I've only been on the network twice now. Yeah, definitely more confident the second time. It's just I have been very busy, guys, and the only time I've played Flight Simulator is when I'm streaming it for you guys, so I haven't had much time to practice or play around. I'm flying with the Airbus, but not so familiar with it. It's easy to get the hang of. It's one of the easier airliners to get started. It's not as complex as it really seems, and that's the whole point of Airbus, really, is to make everything an easy flow for the pilots. And that's one thing I do enjoy about the Airbus is it's not like, you know, for instance, you go from something like the MD-80, the Maddog, to something like this. You know what I mean? They're two completely different beasts. And that's one thing I love about any Airbus is the fact that you know, Airbus really designed these airplanes to have such good flows with the overhead panels and everything you need to do to get the airplane ready to go, that it really just makes it a lot more enjoyable. But okay, let's get flight control tests done here. Left, right, forward elevator, rearward elevator, rudder. Okay. Excellent. Let's get our engine information back there again. Come over the wing, flaps go into position 1. You're getting the hang of it, you going for the landing now? Nice. Good luck, my friend. Hope it goes well. Praying for a butter for you. Alright, she has left the area. Janet, hello, welcome to stream attempt number 2 today. Releasing our parking brake, and let's get going. Alright, everything seems to be going well with those few turns we just conducted there. Okay. Lovely. You love the A320 models, easy plane? Oh yeah, man. A320 is all the Airbus, really. The entire Airbus line. Am I late? No. I'd say I'm late more than anything, just due to the problems that we had in the very early goings of the previous stream, meaning I had to completely restart my PC because just nothing was running right as far as Flight Simulator was concerned. I couldn't get any of the programs to connect to the simulator. The only one that would connect was Volanta. Volanta was the only program that I could get to connect to the simulator without problems. We couldn't get our landing rate monitor to connect. We couldn't get Navigraph to connect. Nothing. We were having aches and pains there for a while. So now, finally, an hour and 27 minutes after start time, let's really hope that we can get this airplane up and going. As anyone that's a flight simmer knows, when you come across issues like that, and believe me, guys, I'm not a computer whiz. I am not an expert on PCs or, you know, technical solving skills. You know, I mean, I know a fair share about basic stuff as far as, like, in relation to my job, so the basics of, like, navigating Windows and Excel and PowerPoint and Word, like, yeah, I'm very handy with all that. But when it comes to trying to troubleshoot graphics cards problems and all that kind of stuff, yeah, no, I'm pretty well useless when it comes to that. What's my favorite airplane? 727-100. For sure, it's my favorite aircraft. Alright, we are turning on the ground nice and smooth. I mean, I did everything when I restarted my PC. I unplugged all my peripherals, I unplugged my microphone, I literally unplugged everything. Keyboard, mouse. I unplugged every piece of hardware that I had connected to my PC before starting up the stream a second time. Just to make sure that for whatever reason it wasn't one of those causing the issues we were having in the previous stream. But it seems like we are doing okay now. So, takeoff attempt number 2. Landing lights coming on. Nose lights coming to takeoff. Runway turnoffs coming on. Strobes coming on. Alright everybody, hold on to your hats and let's hope for a successful second attempt at taking off. Airplane boy, hello! Hope you can do some bush flying in Alaska, possibly. Possibly, we've only been to Alaska once on stream. Alright everybody, here we go. Departure. Throttles coming up to 40%. And into flex. Okay. V1, rotate. Up we go. V2, positive rate, gear up. And away we go. Alright. Let's get our autopilot on now. Bring down the sounds a little bit. Nicola, hello. It says flying from Dubai to New Delhi right now. Nice, man, nice. We've only been to Delhi once. We need to get back to India soon. Have you done Newcastle to Ibiza like you said you would? Not yet. Not yet. We've been experimenting with a large variety of different airlines. This is a first for us today, as well as tomorrow's stream, Qatar Airways. That's going to be a first for us as well. Can I do Jet 2? Yeah, absolutely, man. In the Discord, put it in the flight requests. I promise you, I will forget if it's not put there. All of these flights right now are in the flight request log on Discord. Okay. Everything seems to be performing very nicely. We are getting 60 frames per second solid. Thank goodness, everybody. Everything seems to be running smoothly right now. If it wasn't, I was about to give up on the day, but it seems like maybe the PC restart kind of cleared everything up for us, because now We are smooth sailing. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, remember to hit the like button on this stream. The goal for this stream for us is to get up to 30 likes today. 30 likes by the end. This first flight is only about 30 minutes, everybody. Only about 30 minutes to Lisbon. Not very far at all. Not very far at all on this first leg. And these are real-world ops, by the way. I stopped putting that in the titles of my videos, real-world ops, because I feel like so many people do that. And you know what? Who cares if it's real-world ops or not, right? But these are real-world operations, yes. From Lisbon, we are going to Casablanca. And then from Casablanca, we are going back to Faro. So, good stuff today, everybody. Good flights ahead. We're only going up to flight level 180 on this first one. What is my graphics settings set to here? Let's get our terrain level of detail up. And let's bring this up a little bit. Render scaling, I always like to bring this up to like 110. Just because I kind of feel like this looks kind of blurry. I mean, we were talking about this yesterday, how, as of lately, a lot of the ground textures seem blurry, but, is it working better now? Yes, absolutely, Colin. Much better. Navigraph is connected, landing rate monitor is connected to the sim, everything is connected with no problems. So really hoping now that we're not going to have any problems moving forward. NVIDIA Broadcast is functioning fine. Everything is working great. There's NVIDIA Broadcast right here. What NVIDIA Broadcast is a software that removes background noise from microphones. There we go. Get that back to game capture. Hey, can you, please use VATSIM? Yeah, I mean, in the future, you know, more in the future, like I said, I'm giving it a try. I said this before, I've only used it twice. I've only ever had time to fly on the network twice. And I still have yet to get any experience with arriving into an airport that gives me full coverage. You know, I need to get better with approach control and radioing into approach. That's really what I haven't had experience with yet. And I want to get that experience before I hop on the network officially. I just haven't had a lot of time lately to use the network. You know, a lot of my time lately has been going towards work, and of course all the job interviews I've had, and the only time I've been using Flight Simulator is when I've been streaming it for you guys. Believe it or not. But alright, we are at cruising altitude here. And we are only 108 nautical miles away. And we're going to start descending at probably 70 nautical miles out. So we got to enter in our destination data here. Destination data. 29.907 and 23 degrees. What? Why'd our autopilot just disconnect? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, altitude horn. You need to chill. Okay, that was weird. That was really weird. Anyways, Let's get the rest of our destination data entered. 29.907. Temperature 23. Winds 280 at 7. Okay. Overspeed, yeah, I don't know, that was really weird. I don't understand what happened there. Don't understand how we got to the overspeed, but is what it is. Target altitude is 2,500 feet. "49 nautical miles before the target." We're going to go a little bit sooner than that. We're probably going to go to about 60 nautical miles away. We will start descending, of which we are 88. Like I said, this first leg is only about a half an hour, everybody. Have I ever departed the UK before? Absolutely. Absolutely. We just did EasyJet. Went in and around the UK last weekend with EasyJet. We jump around all over the place. EasyJet or hard jet? Solid jet. If you want to see a cool landmark, depart in Blackpool. I don't think... Have we been to Blackpool yet, guys? I don't recall. I don't think we've done Blackpool. I think that's probably one of the only airports in the UK of which we haven't really visited. I mean, we've been to Newcastle, we've been to Glasgow, we've been to Gatwick, we've been to Heathrow, we've been to Stansted. We have been all over the place. Blackpool has a beach, a tower, a pier, and a filled town. Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely have to add Blackpool to the list. We haven't been to Blackpool. Oops. Never got these turned off. Alright, we are coming up on a descent rather quickly. So let's go ahead and get started. We need to go down to 2,500 feet. Go initiate the descent. We're going to descend at 1,500 feet per minute. Let's see. All right. Let's keep referencing our charts here. This is a visual approach, everybody. No ILS today. Visual approach. And as we get to Adstad up here, we have a maximum of 220 knots on our speed. So we need to, we're going to get that plugged in now. Maximum of 220 knots. All while keeping our descent rate at 1,500 feet per minute. Alright. Let's really hope that things go well for us on this one, guys. I really love the paint scheme on this, though. I love when airplanes are white. But, wow, that sounds terrible. I didn't mean for that to come out like that. I love when airplanes are painted white. Like this. Just for me, white is just probably, on an aircraft, is just like the color that just makes it stand out. Of course, I love blues. Blue is probably one of my favorite colors. But as far as airplanes go, I always love when it's painted white with some kind of contrasting colors, like the Air China livery yesterday, painted white with the blue stripes going down the side. Same thing with the Pan Am liveries, like painted white. TWA was painted white with the red. And this one here, painted white with the green and the red. A couple different shades of green too. Looking stunning. Alright, so here's where we gotta be at 220 knots, so let's pull out our spoilers here. Everybody ready for the 40 or the anniversary update to come soon? November. I am patiently waiting. We're going to get the A310. Finally, after as long as we've been waiting. The Builds A310 and then the DC-3 as well. That's going to be really, really fun. Love me some DC-3 action. Okay. At 220 knots. Indicated airspeed. Let's have a look here at our chart. We're still doing perfect as far as our chart goes. However, as soon as we go by God Gi here, we have another speed constraint of 200 knots that we need to get dialed in. Gotta go down to 200. Rather slow speeds over here. Wonder what the reasoning is behind that. Anybody know? Anybody familiar with this approach with Lisbon? Alright, so now we need to start slowing down to 200. Then after that to 180, which is going to require some flaps. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, remember to hit that like button for me. I'd really, really greatly appreciate that. The goal on this stream was to get up to 30 likes. But now, unfortunately, now that we've started the stream, I'm thinking the YouTube algorithm kind of lost its thing, not doing its thing anymore. Because the stream had to restart, unfortunately. But that's okay. We are up, back, and running now. And tomorrow is Qatar Airways, everybody. Tomorrow is going to be a fun one. First time flying Qatar on the channel. Alright, we need to get a notch of flap out here. Flaps to 1, at least get the slats extended. Because we are going to need it. And we need to be above 4,000 right here by the time we reach these waypoints. Come out of standard mode now. We need to come down here to our approach. Make sure that this is all entered in, which it is. Approach speed 133, landing speed 128. And our runway should be right in front of us out here. We need to get down to 180 now. To get down to 180 knots and still be above 4,000. Runway, we have it in sight way out there, everybody. Awesome. Flaps are going to come to 2. Okay, let's start descending towards the runway. Get our speed down to 170. Let's hope for a butter, everybody. Let's hope the landing rate monitor works as well. Looks like we have the Tejo, or is it Tejo? Or Tieo bridge right here. Let's see if Microsoft Flight Simulator accurately represents it. Not looking like that's going to be the case. Alright, hold on to your hats, everybody. Auto brakes to medium. Spoilers armed. Let's get this A320neo buttered into Lisbon, shall we? Flaps to 3.
$2,500.
Gear coming down. Landing recorder, or replay, started. Alright, everybody. Let's get ready to take over here. Flaps full. VREF 134. Alright, everybody. Let's hope for good things here. Get the sim volume turned back up, and then we are going to take manual control. Looks like a big hotel in front of us there. Wonder what that is. Anybody know? In the chat, anybody know what hotel that is that we're flying right over? Or is it like an apartment block, or...
$1,000.
Back on center line here. We have a little bit of a crosswind.
$500. $400. 300.
Get back on center line, please.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Oh, float.
5.
No landing rate. Oh my god, why? Well, regardless, we made it. Wowie. Okay. Fun stuff. I wonder what the landing rate calculator was on that one. We floated it just a little bit. But alright, spoilers retract, flaps coming forward. Landing lights coming off. Taxi lights going on. APU getting started. All right. Welcome to Lisbon. Nice little visual approach there. Didn't mind that at all. We have another Air Portugal TAP right there. Very cool. Pop-Tar, hello! We have an Air Canada. Looks like an A350 or an A330. We are going to make this next left. Where are you off to today? We just landed in Lisbon, Portugal, and we are heading to Casablanca next. Is this the only gate available over here? Yep. I'm thinking it is. But that's alright. We'll make our own parking spot and we'll use the stairs. You watch my videos on the setup and it's pretty cool? Well, thank you. Yes, it is. I rather enjoy my setups myself. Been a big dream of mine to finally have a flight sim setup like that, and it took a lot of saving and a lot of hard work. But you know what they say, hard work pays off. Like I said, we're just gonna make our own parking spot right here next to this other Air Portugal, and then we will use the stairs once we stop right here to get everybody off. little bit closer. Get right up in line with him. Okay. Awesome. Parking brake set. Let's get our flaps back down for the replay. Landing lights we can get back on for it as well. Okay. And let's end the flight as well. You thought it was more than that, but it's simple? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I don't have anything too crazy. Nothing that anyone can't buy on a website or anything. Alright. Stop the recording. Hit play. And let's watch us float this bird into Lisbon. Now let's look at Volanta and see what our touchdown rate was. Alright. Let's get another view. Get an engine side view here. Foot, hello. Major floaties. You think about some state fair today? Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Let's see what our landing rate was. We're still not getting our landing rate calculations to pop up on the screen anymore. Minus 146. We'll take it, folks. We will take it. Minus 146. Okay. Do we have a state fair where we live? Yes. The Washington County Fair is the name of it. And I haven't been in years. And the main reason why I haven't been in years is the quality of said fair has been very lackluster, in my most honest opinion. Alright, we can get our engine shut now. APU bleed can come on. Alright, engine's coming down. Excellent. Oh, we gotta get all this off now. Seatbelt sign off as well. Alright, let's start the deboarding process. Oh, we can't because this isn't a technical parking position for GSX. But, alright everybody, we're going to go ahead and get reset here, and we are going to continue on. We are going to Casablanca after this, everybody. Just going to get the simulator restarted like we normally do, and I will be right back and get everything set back up. So bear with me just a few moments, everybody. Give me about 5 minutes. Alright everybody, we are back, completely restarted everything here. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the landing rate calculator, everybody. I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here's the landing rate monitor. Now, it's a pretty simple software to use. It just connects right to your simulator. As you can see, we're showing connected down here, but when I go to edit to aircraft manager, I just get this error every single time. And you need to connect the aircraft or have the landing rate monitor detect the aircraft in order to use the monitor. And we're not able to get it. And I can restart it all I want, like it says to do. Aircraft manager unhandled, exception has occurred in your application. If you click continue, the application will ignore this error and attempt to continue. The application will close immediately. So the only thing that I could think to do right now, right here with you guys, would be to download it again, reinstall it, and see if that fixes our issue. Because the weird thing is, never mind my WinRAR here, everybody. The weird thing is we've never had this issue before up until now. This is something that is new. So let's just try to reinstall it here and see if we get any better success. Launch landing rate monitor, aircraft manager, unhandled, exception has occurred in your application. If you continue, yada yada yada. So for whatever reason, we are just getting errors with our landing rate monitor today, and that's the only thing that I really can't get to work. Out of literally everything that we have installed to make the simulator more realistic, the only thing we can't get to work is the landing rate monitor. But that's okay. No big deal. Let me see. I'll try one more thing. I'm not going to spend too much more time on this. Let me get the landing rate monitor tool here right from my desktop, the icon. Where is it? Did it just not even... Did it just not even install an icon this time? It just... Yeah, it didn't. It didn't even install a desktop icon this time around. That's interesting. Let me try running that installer again. Accept. Is there a way to uninstall this? Like, where does it install? Alright. Aircraft manager. Unexpected. Yeah. Dude. This thing. Unexpected ever has occurred. And I don't see anybody else having these issues. Let me just delete this entire folder right out. Let's run the installer one more time, and then that's going to be it, everybody. We are going to stop using the landing rate monitor, and we'll just use Volanta from until further notice, until this actually decides that it is going to work. Okay. Up it comes. Preferences. Show landing information. It's connected to the simulator. Overlay client above all windows. Auto close with the simulator. Enable dark mode. Link LRM to your FS hub. Okay. The preferences tab is working, but not the aircraft manager. Yeah, it's just gonna give us this hard time. Before, it was just telling us that our airplane was in flight and that was the reason behind it. And now we can't even open it now. We can't even open it now in general for whatever reason, guys. I mean, I really don't know what the big deal is. You click check for updates. Congratulations, you're running the most stable version. Oh, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Advanced debug log. Detected Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 Discord features now connected. New flight generated was disconnected. Yeah, so it's trying. It's trying to work for us, but LRM client launched. Yeah, it's weird. Really weird. Anybody have this issue? Exception text. System argument exception. An item with the same key has already been added. At system throw helper dot throw argument exception resource at system collections generic dictionary 2 insert t key value boolean at LRM aircraft manager form dot populate aircraft list at LRM. Yeah, so it seems to be something wrong. Let me try restarting FSUIPC. See if that'll work. That's a nice plane. Oh yeah, definitely is. disconnected. Aircraft manager. Unhandled exception has occurred. AKA you are a piece of junk. It's basically what I'm leading up to. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get this to work. Just the problems that we've been experiencing today with the simulator overall is just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Let's try restarting Fsuip C7 and see if that might help. It's running. Microsoft Flight Simulator connect. We should be automatically connected. Okay. Landing rate monitor, we will try one more time. And then after that, we're just going to say forget it, and we are going to go on our merry way. And unhandled bullshit has caused bullshit. So we're still getting that same error. So, alright guys, landing rate monitor is out of action. Don't know what the deal is. Don't know if it's the airplane. Couldn't really tell what the issue is, but we're not going to bother with it anymore. Let's just go ahead and get the airplane all set up and ready to fly. Leaving Lisbon, Portugal, heading to Casablanca. Everybody, this next leg is about 1 hour and 8 minutes. Got to get all of our screens turned back up for brightness here. That's one thing that I forgot to do. We fiddled around with the landing rate calculator long enough trying to get that working. But, yeah. Officially given up. Good morning, I guess. I've been with you off and on all morning. Good luck. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. The simulator has just been so unstable lately, and I'm not the only one that's been saying it. For whatever reason. I mean, I'm not a computer expert. I don't know exactly why, but it just hasn't been operating the way you would expect it to. Holy moly, 141,000 pounds on the zero fuel weight for this one. We are heavy. We are heavy. That's almost maximum. It's just before maximum zero fuel weight. Holy cow. Alright, let's come down here now. Let's get all of this set up. Init request. Go. There's our flight information. Let's get our wind information entered in now. But yeah, that's quite a heavy zero fuel weight. We need to get that entered in here. 140, 1.5, and 25.1. Go. Our block fuel is 11,100 even, so we're just gonna go 11.1. Let that do its thing, and it just did. Excellent. Let's get our departure all set to go now. It looks like we are departing Lisbon via runway 2, the runway we just landed on, via the Troya 6N SID. There it is. Alright, insert that in. Now, our landing into Casablanca is going to be on 3-5 right. There we go. 35 right via the LACAM 1A, or the LACAM 1A. There it is. Via the LACAM transition, which isn't an option. No problem. Insert that in. Okay, awesome. Back to our flight plan here. Let's just go through all of this, get rid of any discontinuities that might show up, and just make sure that we don't have any manual flight plan entries that we need to delete, which it's not looking like we do. Perfect. So we're going to come back up here, switch this down to plan, turn on our constraints, and let's just step through this flight plan here and make sure that it all looks good. Ooh, what's that right there? To SLK 135. What in the world? Something's not right with that. Let's try going back to our flight plan, and let's just try doing a direct arrival into 35 right. No star. No star. Let's insert that in, and let's go through the flight plan again, because that looked kind of wacky. Yeah, it's still doing that right there. Why is it F135? Why is it not going to SLK? Like, what's the... From LACAM to SLK... Let's zoom this out a little bit and see what's going on here. Yeah, it's not connecting. Why is it not picking up? It's almost like it's having us go backwards. Strange. Very strange. Well, let's pick another approach and see if that might be the reason behind this here. Now let's see. Nope, same result. Other than that discontinuity here. Yeah, same thing. Okay, I mean, no big deal. We'll just manage that on our own once we get there. But I'm happy with the way that that looks regardless. Alright, we gotta come up over top now. We gotta get our APU fired up. Get our fuel pumps on as well. And we're gonna be ready to get on out of here, folks, and head to Casablanca. Everybody, hit that like button for me if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate that, as well as hit that subscribe button if you are new here and you are liking what you are seeing. Even though the simulator has been giving us really nothing but problems today. Usually we don't have this many problems with the simulator, but today it's not being friendly to us. And we can't expect it to go well every single day, I suppose. We cannot expect it to go well every single day. So, the APU is up and running here. Let's come up to the overhead. Let's get our APU bleed on. And now let's request pushback from GSX and hope they don't get us killed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jumpy with the audio. That's not good.
ready for pushback.
All right. We'll come down here, get our start switch over to start. And, ooh, we never... we are forgetting a step.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There we go. Almost forgot to do our performance. And we are going up to 33,000 feet. There we go. Lovely. Wait for the tow truck to drive up and do its thing. And then we are going to get on out of here and head for Casablanca. Pushing back as far as that is concerned to get to runway... We're departing out of runway 2, right? Yeah, to get to runway 2, we need to push back out and to our left. So, nose left. Come over here. As soon as we release our parking brakes and we start moving backwards, we are going to get started, everybody.
Release the parking brakes, please.
Releasing the parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Alright, back we go. Engine number 2 coming up. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's hop over to engine number 1, bring her up to start. Do we have live weather and time on? Yes, we do. Okay, good. Celeste, hello.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, awesome. Engines are completely started. We'll come up here, we'll get our APU bleed off now. APU master start switch will come off, beacons will come on, taxi lights will come on as well. Never got our seatbelt signs on before, but we just got those up and running. Alright, we will come over here, we will bring this back to normal. And we just gotta wait for them to do their things and we'll get out of here. We should bring back the older landing rate. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about it, but that one's just so inaccurate. It's just, you know, we'll touch down as smooth as possible. It'll say minus 300, and the next one it'll say minus 10. But at least it works. There is some truth to that. At least it works, right? Hey, Farmer, he says, sorry to be late. No problem, man. You haven't missed anything, believe me. We've had nothing but problems with the simulator today, my friend. Nothing but problems. As in the words of dear old dad, fellow YouTube streamer, the sim gods have not been blessing us today at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. We can't get anything to work right. We can't get anything to work right, and it's unfortunate. But we can see if we can't get the landing rate monitor reworking for our overlay here. Bear with me just a second, everybody. It takes me a minute to get that set up. Add element, landing rate. Let's put LRM. One of those days where nothing works, hates those days? Yep, that's been today, man. That's been today. Alright, landing rate, as you can see there, we just added it back from FlyLiveStudios, so there it is. So it's in there. And we will test it out one more time, and in it goes. Okay. Alright, that's better than nothing, folks. Let's get flaps to 1, release our parking brake, give us some power, and let's get on out of here. Let's head to Casablanca, everybody.
FSRealistic connected.
Heading to runway number 2, which means when we get up here to taxiway Golf 1, which is going to be that right-hand turn right there in front of us. You love the callouts on the Phoenix? Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm not going to buy the Phoenix. I am saving my pennies for another airplane, like I said, that will be shown on stream, hopefully in the coming weeks. I've already decided what airplane it is. And I know you guys are dying to know, but it is going to be a surprise. When we get to see it? In a couple of weeks. In a couple weeks. Because I have to become comfortable with the airplane, learn the airplane, get all the systems up to snuff on my end to make sure I understand it all. But that won't take very long. Only a couple flights for me. I get the hang of things pretty quickly. Usually. Usually. I have my moments, don't get me wrong. Continuing on with our lovely taxi here. It's quite a weird taxi situation to get to the runways. Runway's set up a little odd. Thank God for Navigraph charts, guys, because I don't think I'd be able to figure out where the heck we're going. One thing I need to do is check 29907. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're set to. Okay. Just make sure our altitude was set properly. Alright, let's check the cabin. Let them know that we're going. Landing lights coming on, nose lights come to take off, runway turnoffs, and strobes on. And we are going to be rocketing out of here any second. We are pretty heavy. We're almost at maximum zero fuel weight for this one. SimBrief actually gave us a nice heavy load. We are completely full, maximum capacity for the airplane today. Well, for our second leg. Alright everybody, enjoy the departure out of Lisbon for Casablanca. Throttle's coming up to 40%. And into flex. And away we go. V1, rotate. Up we go. Positive rate, Euro. Alright, lovely. Levers coming to climb. And lowering the nose. Into standard mode. Alright, and autopilot on. Awesome. What a nice departure, guys. Flaps clean. Alright, lovely. Nice, thanks Dad, yep. Always a great departure out of Lisbon. Climbing up to flight level 330. We're about to come up on 10,000 feet, which means I will get rid of our landing lights. We're not going to be needing those anymore. Remember everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button on the stream. And if you are new here and you are enjoying what you are seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber. We are chasing 750, of which we are up to 646. So thank you so much everybody for all of your continued support. We are only 104 subscribers away from reaching 750, which is our next milestone. Once we reach 750, we will be doing another long-haul subscriber special. And not exactly sure what the routing on that one is going to be. We won't probably have an idea of that until we get closer to 750. And who knows, maybe by then the Airbus A380 by FlyByWire will be released. So we will do a big old group flight. The next subscriber special will be a group flight regardless, everyone, just so you guys know. It will be a group flight regardless. I just need to learn how to get that all set up so it'll only be us in the server. And send out an invite or some way that we can all join the same session. I don't know, maybe I can figure that out. But either way, it will be a group flight. So remember, anybody that owns Microsoft Flight Simulator will be able to join along on that day. Gotlid, still in chat. One of the OGs. But what do you say we get some tunes going, everybody? I think it's about that time, right? $18,000 feet is usually when we start the tunes, and we are close enough. Do I like funk? You mean funk? Funk? I've never heard of funk. Time goes real fast. Explain 12 released 1.5 months ago. I know. And I still don't have it. And I probably won't, to be honest with you. I probably will not be acquiring it, guys, if I'm being completely real with you. Are you still in chat, my man? This flight's for you, man. This stream. This was your request. The cat is in the window behind me. Living on the 3rd floor, she has such a big view of everything. She's always up there looking around. Remember, after this flight, we are going back to Faro, everybody. Back to Faro after this one. After leaving Casablanca. Let's head back in the flight deck real quick. 29,100 feet. 293 nautical miles to go. Now 292. The altitude of which that we need to get down to is... $3,600 feet. It's the altitude we need to be at to get established on the localizer. So let's come over here to our fly pad to calculate our top of descent. Let's sync our altitude, like we said, 3,600 feet. We're always looking for about like a 1,600 feet per minute descent rate. So it's probably going to be about 130 nautical miles away from the target. So that will continue to update as we continue our climb. Just finished. Nice foot. How'd it go, man? Everybody, if you haven't done so already, remember to hit that like button on today's quiet Saturday stream. Would really, really greatly appreciate that. So happy that we have everything running smoothly now after the crazy beginning of the stream that we had earlier, man. Good God. That was rough. The frustration level, the patience level was decreasing, guys. The more and more that we attempted to go forward with those problems before restarting the PC, the frustration level was getting lower and lower and lower. In case you guys couldn't tell. That kind of stuff just drives me nuts. How every now and again everything just doesn't seem to work. Nothing was talking to each other, but it's okay. So what are you guys more excited for? The AnyBuilds A310 or the FlyByWire A380? A330? No, this is the A320, man. This is the A320. A310, yeah, I'm kind of on the fence of which one I'm more excited about. I think I'm more excited about the A310 just because we know the actual release date and we know when it's coming. So, I think that's exactly why we're going to be excited for the A310. But the A380, of course, is another one that's on the top of my list as far as excitement goes. But the one thing that stinks about that is FlyByWire isn't known for releasing out their developmental updates and providing a lot of updates in general of their aircraft. I mean, which is completely fine. They want to keep things on the DL. I mean, that's completely up to them, so there's no speculation or nothing crazy going on. When we put multiplayer on in the near future, man, we just did a couple multiplayer sessions recently. We're using FSLTL right now just to get that program shown off and everything and have something else that we're using. For my PC, it seems to be one or the other. We either do FSLTL or multiplayer, and we can't do both. And the reason why we can't do both is I get that error, the GPU is overheated error, whenever I try to have both of them on. So yeah, that's why we're just using FSLTL for now. I wanted to escort you with an F11 in the future, man. In the future, you just had the opportunity to do that earlier this week. Was it Monday? Monday we had multiplayer on. Sometimes I just like having the skies to myself, my friend. That's all it is. There will be plenty of opportunity for multiplayer flights in the future. 244 nautical miles to go. Let's see. This is all looking good. Happy with all of this. Okay. Make sure we don't have any errors or warnings. Okay. Let's check down here. Let's go through our system. Cruising is going well. Engines are looking good. Oil quantities looking good. That's all looking great. Ooh, a little bit warm in that cabin, huh? It's one thing I always forget to do is come up here and make the air nice and cool for everybody. It's one thing I always forget to do, but oh well. Pressure inside the cabin's looking good. Cabin altitude's 5,900 feet. Landing elevation is 650. It automatically knows for us. That's good. Bleeds are going well. Air is currently shooting out of there at 20 degrees Celsius. Looking good. Electrics. Everything's going nice here. Plenty of electrical power. Hydraulics. Looking good. Fuel. Looking good. We have an even fuel burn. It looks like engine number 2 is burning a little bit more than engine number 1. But that might be expected just from the angle of the wind we have here, spooling up our engine just a little bit faster than you would normally have. APU should be off, which it is. Here's our air conditioning. There we go. Getting nice and cool now inside the cockpit now. Doors are good. Wheel wells are good. Flight controls still looking good. Status normal. All status normal. So nothing weird going on. So the flight is moving along nice and smoothly. We'll be descending in probably about 10 minutes. And we went ahead and put the landing rate calculator back on in FlyLiveStudio because we could not get the landing rate calculator from LRM to work. So anybody have any good plans for this weekend? Anybody doing anything fun? We have Sunday night football, of course. So always looking forward to Sunday night football going on Sunday. And, you know, the one thing is U-Boat, that submarine simulator that I play, just had a new patch added this morning, and they added a new kind of career mode, so where you start in 1939, which is the very beginning of the war, and I really like that because it has you start in 1941. And at that point, the Allies had already started using heavily armored convoys, which makes the game kind of difficult to, you know, upgrade your ship as you go along, because you constantly are being chased around by these destroyers, and you don't have sonar, and you don't have radar. You don't get that till much later in the war, in the game. Mr. Enderfan, hello! Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. So yeah, we unfortunately had a U-96 career going, but they added a new boat. I think it's U-46 or U-45. So I'm thinking we might abandon our U-96 career and just go right to the U-46. Just because I didn't realize that patch was coming until I started the series, unfortunately. But luckily we're only one episode in, so yeah, I'm thinking I might restart. "202 nautical miles to go." This is telling us we're going to start descending 124 nautical miles before the target. Our speed, if we click on manual here, we wanted to move this to 250. 77 nautical miles before target. No, that is not right at all. So 137 nautical miles before target is when we are going to start descending, which is only going to be in about the next 5 minutes or so. And let's hope for a nice butter in Casablanca. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't find one of the cords leading out of my microphone where it was going. I was very confused for a second. Good old coffee. You see the cat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby girl. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Aren't ya? You a pain in the butt sometimes? She's the best kitty. And she loves the pets. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Okay. You lay down there then. Trying to get her to come on my lap, but she wasn't having any of that. So she's just gonna hang out behind us there and lay down, aren't you? Love my kitty. She's absolutely wonderful. The best kitty that's ever kittied. So remember, everybody, hit that like button for me. Would greatly appreciate that. Our original goal was 30 by the end of the stream. I think we had 9 on the previous stream before this one, before we had to restart everything. Let's see, what did we have on that one? Oh, we were up to 13 on that one, so technically, if you want to count both streams, we are up to... So we'd be up to 24, but, you know, unfortunately, that's just different people. Different people. Or the same people liking, rather. Playing Flight Simulator X? No, I am not. Why? Why do you say that? Not playing Flight Simulator X, no. You know, I was thinking about doing a, like a throwback stream and streaming FSX just for the fun of it. And really take us back in time and see how well we do. Just for fun. I mean, the game's only 30 gigs. It's not like it's going to take too long. That's what YouTube says the game is? Oh no, really? Uh-oh, YouTube. That's weird. YouTube says it's Flight Simulator X. Does it now? Jose, welcome. Yeah, I can't see what the game it says I'm playing is, but yep, it's definitely not FSX, that's for sure. But I was thinking about, just for fun, going back into FSX and doing, like I said, like a throwback stream. And just to see how far we've come along. Would you guys like to see that, or no? What do you guys want to do? Because I'll be more than happy to do that. I have many, many, many flight hours in FSX. I don't even know, I can't even tell you, between the different machines, you know, and then I bought. So originally I had Microsoft Flight Simulator X on a disc, and you know, back when games were on discs, and I had that installed on multiple computers. It would be cool to fly the PMDG 777. I don't have the PMDG 777. I have the Captain Sim 777 for FSX. I think I have all the Captain Sim products, believe it or not. I have all of them. 707, 737 200, 727 to 76. I have all of them. I would have to look into getting all those installers back and logging on to that website, the Captain Sim website, the original one. That's if it even still exists. Let's see. Let's try to see if it does. What happens if we go and just type in captainsim.com? Yeah, it's still the original software. Or not the original software, still the original website. The only product I don't have from Captain Sim for FSX is the L1011. I never bought the L1011. But I have all the others. 737-200, definitely have that one for sure. So it would be interesting to do a little bit of a throwback episode and go take a look at that sim. And even though it's been so many years since we've flown it, or since I've flown it, actually it hasn't been years. You know, it's only been about a year and a half. But it would definitely be interesting to see my reaction to it, given it's been so long. We're going to start with 5,000 feet for the initial descent, and we're going to start descending in just a few moments here. Any of you guys have any favorite memories with FSX? Who remembers logging into FSX multiplayer with GameSpy? Any of you guys remember having to do that? Before it was Steam Edition, you needed GameSpy to play FSX on multiplayer. And gosh, I can remember doing multiplayer. Alright, we're starting descent. I can remember doing multiplayer and logging into Princess Juliana International Airport continuously and just getting in there and just watching everybody flying around like maniacs. You had F-18s flying all over the place. You had people doing air traffic control. Man, that was a blast. And that was back when FSX really first around released. I got FSX in 2007-ish, and I'm pretty sure it came out in 2005, so yeah, man. The early days, before we were spoiled by this simulator, for sure. Because obviously Flight Simulator 2020 compared to... Flight Simulator 2020 compared to FSX, I mean, there's no comparison, guys. I'm sorry to say. There is zero comparison. Less crashes and frustration? Ooh, I don't know about that, man. I had plenty of experiences with FSX back then. I haven't even run it on this system. I don't even know. No, that's not true. I have run it on this PC. I did download it one time, and I had the settings were set to maximum, and I was barely getting over like 35 FPS. So I'd have to reinstall it and go through all the settings and see what I can do to kind of smooth it out a little bit. But yeah, what a trip. What a trip that would be, going back and watching or playing Microsoft Flight Simulator again. But down we go, everybody. You know your Aubin 10? I don't know what that means, Mr. Enderfan. You know your subscribers? Yeah. I think we were at 640 the last time I checked. 646. So we are 104 away from 750, which is our next milestone. And we're getting closer and closer every stream to hitting that. Alright. What am I gonna do on 1000? I have no idea, man. I haven't thought that far. I haven't thought that far ahead. 750, we're definitely gonna be doing a big group flight. All together. Yeah, 750 is definitely gonna be a big group flight with everybody. I've had a lot of people wanting to do a big group flight. So 750 for sure. We'll get everybody together that is able to hop in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we will all take the same flight together. See what's going on here. 99 nautical miles to go, passing through 24,500 feet. Even though FlyLiveStudios says we're coming past 25,000. But yep, hopefully 1,000 subscribers isn't too far off. I mean, the way that we're growing, we're doing absolutely fantastic, so... I think next week, though, meaning Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday of next week, or next weekend and the beginning of the week after, we're going to do a couple of different flights. I think we are going to do a few different things, maybe step away from these big airliners for a couple days. We've been flying them pretty straight, kind of want to mix things up a little bit, so was thinking about doing some Twin Otter action. Was definitely thinking about doing some Twin Otter action. I do own it, and I do enjoy it. Maybe doing some Win Air. Some Win Air ops out of St. Martin. We'll give a shot at landing the Twin Otter in St. Bart's. We can go to Saba. We can make that really fun, of course. Then I was even thinking about, like I said, somebody mentioned earlier about doing some Alaskan bush flying, and I think I have the perfect airplane for that. I'm just going to have to see if that actually operated in Alaska, or I'm going to have to take a look and see what the most popular airplane is for smaller cargo bush flying in Alaska is, and then we'll see if we can do something with that as well. That can definitely be really fun. Luckily, I have a lot of experience in the Twin Otter and landing it in St. Bart's, so I know we won't have any problems. That landing is just all about getting that speed right. Which is absolutely true, and making sure you don't hit anybody when you're coming up over the hill. Prop jobber? Yeah, the Twin Otter is a turboprop. Twin engine turboprop. Smaller aircraft. A absolute joy to fly. I can pull up the specs on it. The de Havilland DH6 Twin Otter is a high-winged, unpressurized, twin-engine, turbine-powered aircraft with fixed tricycle landing gear. Designed as a rugged STOL, which is short takeoff and landing commuter plane, the Twin Otter is capable of carrying passengers and cargo into remote, unimproved locations. So, yeah. It first flew in 1965, and it's still being produced to this day. And as of December 2019, there has been 985 of them built. It's a great little small airplane. It even has floats, so you can put floats on it so you can land on the water, you can land wherever you like. And as far as the amount of people that it can carry is 20 passengers. Ever try the Honda Jet? I haven't. I have not. Alright, we're about to pass through 18,000 feet. So which means this is going to be the last song. But yeah, I was definitely thinking about switching some things up for sure. It's a good one. Where can I get it? Is it freeware or payware? Because we've been flying the 7.3s, the Airbuses, the Maddogs for quite a while, so now we're going to branch off and just do some different stuff, you know what I mean? It's time that we do some different things. It's payware, you forget how much? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. But yeah, like we mentioned, we've been doing these same airplanes for quite a long time now, and just to provide as much variety as I possibly can to everybody, you know, definitely want to change things up. Music is coming off. We'll get the simulator volume back up a little bit now. Yeah, you know, I just want to provide as much variety as I possibly can for everybody. Or did we already get the destination data entered? Did we already do that? Oh, we did, huh? That's funny. That is funny. It's going to be nice and warm where we are landing today. 31 degrees Celsius. It's 87 degrees Fahrenheit, give or take. It's a nice day. Currently in our cabin right now, it's 20 degrees Celsius. Which is about 68 degrees. I'm freezing everybody out in our cabin. Making it nice and cool for them. I hope they don't mind. Alright, we are coming up on 14,500. We're going to turn our airspeed down to 250 in preparation for going below 10,000 feet. Like I said, I am going to be acquiring another payware shortly. Very shortly, within the next couple of weeks. And that'll give us some more variety of content. So everybody keep a lookout for that. I mean, you guys should know there's only a few options of what I'm going to be buying, so it's going to be a surprise of which of the payware. It's not the Phoenix. So that leaves about only 3 other viable payware airplanes that I will buy, meaning that are good quality, that I will buy. So that's up for you guys to guess and try to decipher which one you think it's going to be. Alright, just about to come below 10,000 feet here. We're doing well with our speed. We're going to be at 250 knots just before we pass below 10,000. We are also doing well on our descent rate also. According to our chart, we need to be at 3,600 feet. 3,600 feet before we can get established on the localizer. So we're going to come down to 5,000 initially, because we're going to have to do a big old loop around out there The clouds are quite insane right now. Looks like some low-level clouds, like maybe some haze, or I'm not really sure exactly what that is. Fog? But, yeah, the visibility, from at least from up here, it looks like we have a city down there below us. That is probably Casablanca. Don't have my Moroccan geography down pat, to be completely honest with you. But definitely looks like a little tourism beach community type city down there. And there's our airport right in front of us. We are going to overfly it. And then we have one more leg after this, everybody, back to Faro after this one. Or Faro, however you prefer to pronounce it. Am I to assume that they haven't done a world update on this part of the world? I don't think so, right? Has Portugal or Morocco been included in any of the world updates? I know definitely China hasn't. When we were flying in China yesterday, the scenery was actually kind of lacking. It looked very barren and very plain. And I'm not sure if around here it's the same thing. I'm not sure if they haven't updated this also. But alright, we are moving along nicely. Let's slow our descent rate just a little bit more. Zoom in just a little bit here. Hey, hello my friend, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Do I remember? Do I remember you? To be honest, I do not, my friend. My apologies. I'm assuming it's been a long time since you've been in one of my streams. So for that, I apologize. But your name does ring a bell. It definitely does. But I do not recall yourself, my friend. I am sorry. Usually I'm pretty good with that, and I'm very honest about that, so... no, I do not recall, my friend. Like I said, especially if it's been a long while since you've been in one of my streams, I don't recall. All right. Doing very, very well. Playing Flight Simulator on mobile? Nice. Which one? You doing RFS? Or Infinite Flight? One of the two, I would imagine. Alright, there we are at 5,000 feet. We're going to stay here at 5,000 for now, 230 knots. Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people enjoy RFS and Infinite Flight, and even X-Plane Mobile still. I can remember being a kid when I got my first iPod Touch. Before I even had an iPhone, I got my first iPod Touch, and I can remember X-Plane being out for it, and that was like the craziest thing. Flying a Cessna and actually being able to like tilt your iPhone and control the airplane, that was some cool stuff back then, man. There's our airport right there. There's Casablanca. Mohammed V International Airport. Pull ourselves out of standard. What yoke am I using? I am using the Airbus, the Thrustmaster Airbus TCA Captain Pack. That's the side stick. Okay, and I'm thinking we're going to have to go into heading hold here. And keep ourselves on this track, and then do a big loop around once we get out here. Do a big 360. Oh yeah, it's a wonderful, wonderful side stick. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, let's make a nice left-hand turn here. Oh, are we on Volanta? Yes, I am, SF. Yes, I am. Username is FlyWithMB on Volanta. Speed brake sounds are crazy. Oh yeah. FSRealistic is to thank for that. For sure. FSRealistic, if you own Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, I highly recommend it. It's an absolute game changer. It makes it much more immersive. Makes it much more immersive. Aviation Memes has returned. Hello, my friend. Just sent you a friend request. Alright, let me take a look. I see it there. Alright, we'll go ahead and accept that for you. The Yoke speed brake sound? I don't know what you mean. Alright, we gotta get down to 3,600, so we'll start descending some more. To 3,600. And then we will turn to about 160. Nice, SF. Nice. How far in? How far in are you? That's a long one. Desert? Dessert. Alright, slow the airplane down some more. We'll go down to 210. We never turned our landing lights on below 10,000. That's okay. Who needs them? Hey, we've been friends on Discord? Sure, man. Just gotta send me a friend request. I'll accept it. About 9 hours, 4 more to go. Nice. What aircraft? What aircraft are you using? Gotta be a 7-8 or something like that, right? Alright, make a big old 90-degree turn here. I usually fly the A380, but today I'm flying the 777. Nice. Our flaps we're going to bring out to 1 already and lower our airspeed to 200. Just keep adjusting our heading to make sure that we are going to get established on the localizer with no problem here.
2,500. 2,500.
All right, lovely. Hopefully this will be a nice, easy approach for us, everyone. Nice, easy approach. There's our airport out there. We can see her. We need to be at 3,600 feet by the time we hit the FI-35 right waypoint, which we just did. Alright, man, have a safe flight. I have to go by nearest airfield for a traffic pattern practice. Alright, SF, enjoy it, my friend, and be safe. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Few of the 777's better than the A380? All a matter of preference, my man. That stuff's all subjective. I enjoy all aircraft, though. I enjoy all airplanes, guys. Get Sky Dolly open, begin the recording, just so we don't forget. Because we all know I am known for doing that. For forgetting to hit record. Alright, we're about 10 miles out. I'm going to start slowing the airplane down a little bit more here. Set speed to 180. And flaps to 2. What's our approach speed again? 134. Alright, speed to 160. $2,500. And flaps to 3. Alright, everybody, let's see what the landing rate is going to give us with the FlyLiveStudio landing rate calculator again. We had to switch back over to that because the landing rate monitor app, we can't get that to work properly, so not sure what the deal is there, but we'll take a look at it. Excuse me. Do some troubleshooting off stream. Alright, everybody, let's get our VREF speed set. 134, flaps coming to full. Gear is coming down. At 1,000 feet, we'll go to my control. Check the cabin. Alright, they've been notified that we are coming down. Get the simulator volume up and enjoy the arrival, everybody. Our control. Got about a 14 knot headwind hitting us on this one. That's not too terrible. We are very low.
500.
Take off auto throttle, and we will just manage throttle control on our own from here on out. Get line back up on the center line here.
400.
It's a classic MB approach, everybody. Classic MB approach.
300. $200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Easy does it, Captain.
Ooh, baby. All right. Wonderful. We have arrived, everybody. What was that landing rate? I didn't get to see it. Runway's closed? Yep. We just went with what sim brief gave us. Alright. What did the landing rate give us there from FlyLive? We put her down pretty smoothly, so I'm going to say, what, minus 100 or so? Something close, right? FlyLive said minus 83, Volanta said minus 122. Okay. Acceptable, I'll take it. Spoilers come clean, flaps coming forward. Up here, landing lights off, nose lights. Oh, it's a taxi. Turn offs off, strobes off. APU, get her started. Airplane boy, hello. Butter, 10 out of 10. Thanks, my friend. We got a little low there towards the end, but like I said, typical. Airplane boy, hello. You are back indeed, yes. What's Volanta say for our landing speed, burner? Our landing speed was supposed to be 128. I have a feeling we were a little bit faster than that. There's our gate right there. You can see everything just spawned in for us. Nine out of 10? Thanks, man. We were able to save her in the end there for getting a little bit too low. I think it wants us to park here, but obviously we're not going to. Just because of we know we'd be slamming right into that gate, so our marshaller probably isn't going to give us a good signal here. Taxi and not straight? Oh, I'm sorry, I guess. Yeah, he wants us to park here. But we're not going to do that because we would smash right into our guy there. little crooked on the parking job, but... And we will run over our luggage cars there, but that's okay. Parking brake set. My God, calm down there, guy. I know, Jesus. Alright, let's get our flaps back down for the replay. Get all this stuff back on for the replay. Strobes back on. Alright. Tool do I use? This is SkyDolly. You can find it on flightsim.to. What's oof? Rest in peace engine? Yeah, that's the SkyDolly tool. It treats every airplane differently. It treats every airplane differently. And with this one here, I mean, with the A320, like, for instance, with the PMDG on SkyDolly, all the control surfaces and all the engines and everything like that will move on their own based on how you, like, manipulate it yourself. With the A320 here by FlyByWire, it seems that some of them work, like, you can see our ailerons are moving there, but, like, for instance, it didn't capture our spoilers, it didn't capture thrust reversers, it didn't capture anything like that, so that's just what it is. And that's just because, you know, it's just how the developers program the code to work with the replay tool. And SkyDolly, I'm not sure if it works off of Microsoft Flight Simulator's replay tool and they just tweaked it. I'm not exactly sure, but you can see already the engines are restarting. It does that every time you start the replay, you hear the engines restart. See, there goes the other one. Does it both times. Both engines. Every time you restart the replay, it'll do it. I mean, now it's doing it multiple times. Sometimes it's working now. I can manipulate the engine sounds from here. Okay. Maybe we'll get one more view from the outside. Lost this here. Like I said, it's going to be silent out here just because it shuts down the engines on us. But that's no worry. We'll get it from this view right here. There we go. We are a glider now. Sometimes sounds come back to life halfway through the replay, sometimes they don't. But I like the SkyDolly replay tool far better than the default Microsoft Flight Simulator replay tool, personally. So that's why I still stick with it. It's much more simple to use. There's a record button, a play, and a stop button. That's all you really need. That's all you really need. Alright, lovely. That sounds like weird. What does? Okay. Lovely. What a lovely arrival. Indeed. Alright. Oh god, Kay. Nightbot, gotcha. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry about that. But I saw your message, butter. Alright, let's get back to the gate. Okay, let's get back inside. Oh, here we go.
Retard.
Whoa, that's not very nice.
Retard.
Airplane, that's not nice. Stop it.
Retard.
Okay.
Retard. Retard. Retard.
Alright, let's shut down both of our engines here. Sorry you're joining super late. No problem, my friend. No problem at all. We are going to get everything reset here. See if we will get our no jetways here. Okay, I beg to differ, but I beg to differ. Not sure why that parking spot is there. It doesn't seem like that should be. But if we bring this up here, guarantee you we will probably be able to get the jetway to connect. Oh, or not. Okay, whatever. But anyways, everybody, we made it. There's going to be one more landing after this one, everybody. We're going back to Faro, or Faro, however you prefer to say it. So we're going to get everything reset one last time here. Going to throw the Be Right Back screen up before we get everything reset to go on to the next one. So give me about 5 minutes, everybody, and I will be right back with you. Alright everybody, we are back. Still sitting here in Casablanca on our way going to Faro for the last leg. And interestingly enough, the the jetway connected on this side of our airplane. And I don't know exactly why. And the default spot of which... You see, so the door is opening from this side, so GSX is having everybody board from this side of the airplane, obviously. And I think the jetways here are obviously really messed up, because as you can see, they're all connected to these static airplanes right here. Well, they're not static, they're from FSLTL. And as you can see, all the jetways that are connected like towards the back of the airplane and on the opposite side. And for us, it's just connected in the front, but on the right hand side, which I've never personally seen before, but you know, it is what it is. I'm sure it's not impossible, but yeah, as you can see, GSX is still having our pilots board from the correct side, and yeah, not sure what the dealio is there, but oh well, it's not really going to ruin our experience. Oh, now the jetway is just gone. Oh, there it goes. Depends on the angle, I guess. All right. Pilots are getting on board, so we are going to hop inside the cockpit and just get everything underway here. Come over here to our fuel. We are going to... oops, we gotta import our sim brief data first. There we go. Only about 48 minutes on this leg, or 44 minutes on this last leg, everybody. Not a very far flight at all. 138,500 pounds on the cruising altitude, so we're a little bit lighter than the last leg. We had quite a full load coming here today, and 166, yeah, so not quite full. We only have a few seats left open there, so that's really cool. Alright, so we are fully loaded now. Wonderful. So, very basic route as well. Direct departure to Amstel, and then direct arrival to Faro. So, nothing too complicated that we need to enter in here at all. So if we go over to init, we're just going to hit init request. It's just going to take it right from SimBrief. Aviation means hello. Alright, getting that all set, go to wind and temperatures, get that done as well. Okay, hello. And keep going through our phases here just to get all of our winds. We're cruising at flight level 300 for this final leg today. Let's go back over to init because we need to get our zero fuel weight, our CG, and our block fuel, which of course is located right here in the payload section. So zero fuel weight 138.4 and 24.7. There we go, lovely. And our block fuel, let's just check our OFP just to make sure. 9,995. Let's see how much fuel they put on the airplane. That should match exactly, which it does. Okay, so we're just going to give it an even 10. 10.0. Alright, there we go. That did its thing. Alright, now let's go to our flight plan and let's program our departure. It is a direct departure out of runway. Let's see here. Runway 35 right. Awesome. 35 right. Direct departure. No SID. Which is interesting. Now our arrival, we are going a direct arrival to 28. 28. I'm being lazy. Let's grab the ILS. That's a direct arrival. Get rid of this discontinuity, and then that's it on the route, guys. Very simple, nothing too crazy. So let's come up here. Let's switch this over to plan. Zoom this out a little bit, put our constraints on, and let's step through this very quickly. Yeah, look at how simple that is, guys. It's nothing fancy. Look. The more simplistic, the better for me. But alright, looking good. I mean, that's it on our flight plan, everybody. So that's all calculated. Let's get our performance done now. Where is LPFR? That's in Faro.
Good morning.
That's Faro Airport, my friend.
I'm right next to her. Thank you.
It is in Portugal. All right. Okay, looking good. You know, the one thing I always fail to do after all of our flights and getting everything reset here is getting our Navigraph all set. Always forget to take care of that. Runway 28.
Hello. Welcome aboard.
Easy, easy peasy. Not many charts we need to set up for this very basic flight plan. Flaps, 1. Flex to temp, 25. V1 speed, 134. Rotate speed, 135. And V2 is 139. Alright, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Back to the arc. Get our cruising altitude plugged in, 30,000 feet. For this quick 40-minute flight. Sun is going down. We might have a sunset arrival. Come up top here. Let's get the APU up and running already. Get our seatbelt sign on as well. And let's give us some overhead lighting so we can see what we're doing. And maybe even a little bit of dome as well. Come over here. We will give us some lighting down here, as well as a little bit of flood lighting. Same thing right here. Just so we can see everything that we need to. Do I know Skythos? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We've had a couple of requests to go there. That sounds like something that would be cool to do, like a throwback ops and do some Thomas Cook operations there.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Or Wizz Air. We haven't been to Greece yet, I don't think, so definitely something we will be doing soon. But either Thomas Cook or Wizz, I mean, hell, how many different airlines fly there, right? A whole boatload as far as I'm concerned.
I'm right next
British
to her.
Airways,
Thank you.
Wizz, TUI, I think. Many, many, many. Bruh, passenger flying? What do you mean? You mean them right here? Yeah. That's because of GSX. GSX, unfortunately, has turned into a buggy mess all of a sudden. It was doing so well, too. It really was. I mean, all this still works wonderfully. The only thing that's really been messed up as of late is this. So the way the jetway connects to the airplane and where the passengers go. So yesterday when we were flying the 747, all of our passengers were coming down the jet bridge, so they were coming down this way, because that's how far they go, and then they turned right, and were just walking in thin air. Like they were doing now, but they weren't even going in the airplane. At least now they're going inside the airplane, but for whatever reason, the jetway connected on this side of the airplane. I don't know why. I don't... I really don't know. We're parked in plenty good enough position for that jetway to reach over here. It was facing the right direction. It was, you know, it was, I don't know. I don't know. But all of these jetways are completely misaligned. Look, you see, this is the parking spot that we tried to park at earlier, right here. And you would think that the jetway would reach us, but it's not. It's meant for this parking spot right here. So I'm just thinking it's just the airport. I'm thinking the airport's just messed up. And that's what might be causing this, because I'm thinking these aren't really too many popular locations that people fly, unfortunately. And that's just something, too, that Volanta said to me today, Also, when we were just done with that flight ourselves that we just took, it told me that I was the first person today to fly to Casablanca, so so I'm thinking that Microsoft Flight Simulator probably just hasn't gotten around to improving these airports all the way just yet, which is okay. I mean, God, they did say that they want this simulator to last 8 years, or 10 years, so they got plenty of time. That's probably the way they're looking at it, I would imagine. But it sounds like that is the end of the passenger boarding. Sounds like we will be all good to go here. Sounds crazy, it's like real life. Yeah, that's the cool thing about GSX and FSRealistic. You know, it really offers that next level realism for the entire flight simulator. They're two must-haves, in my most honest opinion. Boarding complete. Alright, everybody. Let's, you know what we can do? We can, to add some realism, let's come over here to the audio, and let's get the announcements audio turned on, and see if we can't hear the cabin announcements, because those are able to be heard, I'm pretty sure. Alright, lovely. So we just need to give everybody a few seconds. We're going to lock the cockpit door. We're going to come up over top. Seatbelt sign is on. No smoking sign is coming on. Let's ring our flight attendants. Give them 2 calls. Alright, we've given them 2 calls. And I think we're going to be ready to go here, so let's come up top back to GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. Departure clearance is requested and should be approved. There goes the jetway coming off that side of the airplane for whatever reason. It's completely turning inside out, doing a 360. But yeah, unfortunately GSX for some reason is unstable again. Hello, my friend.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sounds good. Is the sound an add-on? Yes. This is GSX Pro. That gives you the jetway sounds and everything like that you just heard, and that gentleman walking towards the airplane, putting our bypass pin in. That's a screenshot, ain't it? If I ever seen one.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Just let me grab that screenshot there. There we go. Plenty of Royal Air Morocco. Hey, look at that. We got a little ATR sitting there. That's cool. And a lot of 7.3s. 7.8s over there. At least I think those are 7.8s. Look like it to me. Alright, let's find out which direction we need to push back here. They are asking us. We are departing out of 3-5 right, correct? Yes, 3-5 right, which means we need to be pushed back to the left. Alright.
Locking gear.
Come up over top. Let's get our fuel pumps on. Good to go. Let's come down here. Get our ignition switch over to start. And pop over to our wing view, because we can release the parking brake from our throttle quadrant and start the engines right from here. So once he gives us the okay to release our parking brake, we'll start her up and enjoy the wonderful sounds of the A320. A320neo. Exactly.
Release parking brakes.
Releasing parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Engine 2 coming up. big stutter there. Oof. Alright, it sounds like we do have a good start of engine number 2. Let's pop over to engine number 1 side. And engine number 1 coming up.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
FS 2020 is like playing X-Band 11 with an RTX 3090. Yeah, and about 15 terabytes of
Tow track disconnected.
ortho.
Bypass pin removed.
Alright,
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Left is clear, right is clear.
flight attendants prepare for takeoff. What? Alright, here we go. That's looking good. Get all that set to go. Come up over top, get our APU bleed off, and APU master start switch can come off. Taxi lights can come on. Flaps coming to position 1. There they go. Lovely. Okay. We are ready to go. Just gonna wait for this guy to walk off and we'll be good. Alright, let's release our parking brake. And there we are, rolling. Come immediately to our right. Give us a little power there. Come on, airplane. Take our next right-hand turn. Got a couple, what's that up there? A couple of Air France. It's like a little baby bus up there. Nitro, hello. Alright, auto brakes, maximum, spoilers, armed, takeoff configuration test, performed. Take our next left-hand turn right here. And that's 35 right here, so we'll follow this taxiway all the way down, turn right onto 35 right, and we will turn and burn. You'll be my co-pilot? Alright, man, sounds good. Sunset's looking beautiful. On the way out of Morocco. Last leg of the day, everybody. About 40 minutes. 40 minutes on this one. Remember, tomorrow is Qatar Airways back in the A320neo. Start time 9 a.m. Eastern. Might be getting a laptop with the same graphics card as you. Nice. Very nice. Hope you enjoy it, my friend. Hope you enjoy it. You have a 3060? Nice. It's a good card. Good card indeed. Although those 4090s were looking pretty appetizing. I will say. Those cards are massive, though. Have you seen the size of the 4000 series cards? They are huge. A buddy of mine picked one up. He put it on social media the other day. I saw it. I said, "Oh my gosh, that card is ginormous, man." Thing's got to weigh what? 3 pounds, 4 pounds, if not more. Good God. All right, here's 3.5 right up here, everybody. We are turning and burning on this one, folks. Turning and burning. Come up top, landing lights on, nose lights to take off, runway turn-offs on, strobes coming on, wings are on, beacons we never turned on, whoops. Alright, everybody. Get this going. Enjoy the departure out of Casablanca, Morocco, heading back to Faro, Portugal. All right, throttles 40%. Into flex. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, 0.
All exits are clearly marked to the side overhead. If necessary, oil level landing will eliminate gas. Help us find the exit. Please take a moment out of look at your close effect and remember 8.
They're doing our safety announcement now? What? Safety announcement after takeoff, everybody.
Traffic.
Traffic. Where? I don't see anyone. I don't see anybody pinged on the map. But alright, what a nice departure. Let's get back on course here. unarmed here. Altitude mode coming into standard. Levers to climb. I don't know what the auto throttle just did there. That was weird. But anyways, ground spoilers unarmed. Awesome. The sounds? Oh yeah, man. Vertical speed. What? What are we doing here? Autopilot, can you figure yourself out, please? Thank you. We're in climb mode. I'm not sure why we were in vertical speed mode right there, but so yeah, we're at 6,000 feet at 170 knots with our. We were just about right when I engaged autopilot. We were around 200 knots. We should have put our slots up, but not according to the Airbus right now. Alright, Kay, have a good one, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. Flaps. Moving forward. Alright. Alright. Well on our way, just about to go above 10,000 feet. Come back in the flight deck, get our landing lights turned off. Zoom this out here. Alright, there's 10,000. The airplane should be lowering our pitch to speed up, which we are, up to 290. Lovely. Perfect. Exactly what we needed to do. Alright, back at 290, going back up to about 3,100 feet per minute. It's probably going to be about our climb rate here for now. Yeah, 3,100 seems, yep. Oh yeah, right at 31, 32. Alright. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, remember to hit that like button for me. I would really greatly appreciate it. Get this stream as many likes as we possibly can. We're currently sitting at 15, or 14 rather. But I have to use the restroom, everybody. I will be right back. This is my first restroom break of the day, which is really surprising. Just going to throw the restroom break sign up, and I will BRB. Okay, I have returned. Milsku says sorry about being away. But landed minus 450 due to hard lagging? Oh man, that's alright man. Any landing is a good landing. IRS, he says, or Castro says, hey, just checking in, I gotta go though. No problem, man. Thanks for popping in, appreciate it. Popdar, you say what's up, I say what's up in North Carolina, or WASP. Alright, we gotta be approaching top of descent nearly already. Just because this is a very short leg. 155 nautical miles, yeah. Let's come over here to... Let's sync our altitude here, and let's grab our target altitude for our descent, which is going to be 2,000 feet. So 2,000 feet at about 1,600 feet per minute. Oh, vertical speed, 1,600. There we go. 110 nautical miles away from the target or so that's probably by the time we get to cruising altitude, that's probably going to be about a 120. So it's probably already going to ask us to enter in our destination data soon, so we may as well as already take care of that, right? So let's go get our weather. 29er, 9er, 7, 260 at 7. And obviously, yes, I know we should be in HPA, but our flypad isn't configured for that, and I don't feel like going into the settings to change it right now. 260 at 7. Alright, awesome. Got all that entered in. Probably be a nice sunrise arrival. Doesn't the FlyByWire show you top of descent now? I don't think so. I have the the developmental version, and it does not. And well, I haven't checked for an update in quite a while, so that might be why. I haven't updated it in about 2 weeks. So I could be missing out on that feature. That is for sure a possibility. Geek, hello. He says, sorry I'm late, just woke up. No problem. Or, hey, I'm late. Just woke up.
We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As we begin to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
All right. Cabin announcements. It's the experimental one that does it? Yeah, no, I don't have the experimental. I was thinking about grabbing it, but didn't want to go too crazy. My friend who was cruising from EFHK to Faro was AFK, and then suddenly autopilot went off and got cabin air pressure warning. And he came back in 30 minutes and I told him to dump the bodies at Pakistan. Oh my god. It works pretty good. Yeah, maybe I'll upgrade to the experimental. You sent me a friend request on Discord? Nice. I'll take a look at it after, I'll take a look at it after stream, my friend. Alright, 119 before target. It wants us to start descending. But I think we're going to call it one. We're just going to start descending now, because I don't trust that thing at all, so we're just going to start going for it now. $1,600 feet per minute. And we'll grab a descent speed of 280 as well. Alright, and already we're cruising for about 5 minutes. And down we go already.
From the flight deck, ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated till the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Alright. I just turned the cabin announcements back on. I had them turned off for a while. My life sucks after that landing? It's alright, man. Happens to the best of us. You've seen how many landings I've ever chowdered on the stream, right? My other friend almost crashed into a mountain when approaching LAX? Dear God. You crashed into a mountain approaching LAX? Wow. What approach was he doing? So we're going to be arriving just during sunset here. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so already, remember to hit that like button for me. Would really, really greatly appreciate that. I buttered the 737-600 yesterday, minus 125 as your all-time. Nice. My best is minus 18. And that was just the other day, actually, in Ryanair, of all things. Of all airlines, that was a Ryanair. For an airliner, dude, from what I've looked up online, and this is why sometimes it drives me nuts when I'm streaming, and you guys know this. If you've been watching my streams for any amount of time, you guys know that if I get a minus 145 or a minus 170 and someone says sheesh or ouch or yikes, I have a really, really hard time biting my lips. And the reason why I say that is do your research online first before you make a comment like that, and look up what an acceptable landing rate is for an airliner. And what's considered hard, smooth, in the middle, and then make a comment like that. I'll never forget one day I touched down at like 130 something, and someone in the comments was like, ouch, rough, you should have gone around. And I was like, dude, what? My goodness. We're gonna take a break tomorrow, and on Monday going to do A320 Swiss Air from Zurich to Palma de Mallorca. Nice. Gotta love the A320, man. Okay, let me look this up right now. So, this right here is saying minus 500 feet per minute is considered structurally unsafe. Minus 400 would be a very hard and rough landing. A good landing rate is anywhere between minus 200 to minus 100 is good. For a wet runway, you'll probably have to plant the airplane down. So it all depends on conditions, but yeah. And this guy says, for a normal field landing, like a commercial airliner, minus 300 through minus 500 is considered hard but acceptable. As long as you are following the glide scope properly, you will hit the right descent rate and make a good landing. Exactly. I mean, everybody has their own opinions here. But a lot of these people say they're airline pilots, and they're all saying minus 300 to 100 is considered acceptable. So, I mean, but we all know people are gonna flex. Anything under 300 real life is perfectly acceptable. More than 500 is where potential damaging. Exactly. And I think I've only landed over 500 one time. And that was in the PMDG 737-700 when the airplane just wasn't flying in approach correctly. And I got aggravated. It was the last flight of the night, and I was like, you know what? We're just going to land. Oh, pow. Minus 670, I think I got. Captain Scam 777-300 is really weird. Yep. I think if you can walk away from a landing, it's a good landing. Exactly, geek. Exactly. Minus 349, nice. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's one thing I just can't stand, and it's not me, you know what I mean, getting mad that people don't like my landings, because, you know, I really don't care. It's just when someone makes a comment like sheesh or ouch when you're touching down at like 160 or hell 140, I'm like, what do you mean sheesh or ouch? I mean, yeah, it wasn't a perfect bounce, but dude, if you've ever flown on Southwest Airlines in your life, you'll know what a hard landing feels like. Same thing with Frontier or Spirit. Go fly on one of those airlines and see, you'll find out what a hard landing feels like. You can't walk away from my landings? You got minus 69? If I get minus 69 right now, Barry, it's going to be your fault. We just got minus, well, according to FlyLive, we got minus 80 on the last one and minus 126. They still cleaning up the grease from my minus 18? Yeah, I know, man. That was from the right seat, everybody. That was from the right seat. Not to tilt my own hat, but... Falcon, hello! Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Get the sim volume up a little bit here. Still doing well on our descent rate. We got about 70... Hey, look, 69 nautical miles to go. And we are passing through 17,000 feet now. You should to co-pilot some stream and also changing the side stick to the right. Yeah, I definitely could. It would be a little weird to get used to. I'm not gonna do the right seat landing today though. Got a 0420 squawk code from ATC the other day too. Oh man. Like, does that require me to spark up before landing ATC or before departure? Oh, right out, man. 420, bro. It's only 2 p.m. for me. Same, burner, same. Should try to co-pilot some stream with also changing the side stick to the right. Yep, maybe. I mean, it really wouldn't be that difficult for me to make that switch. I can't do it right now, just the way, I mean, the way that I have the side stick right now, where it is, all the wires are kind of tucked away together underneath the desk and to the left, so I would have to go unplug it from the back of the computer and then undo it from this little, like, Velcro strap thing, and yeah, that's just... Nope. And then I'd have to feed the wire back through, put it over my monitor, move this, do the same thing with the throttle quadrant, and yeah, no. That just... If there was a way that, like, for instance, the side stick right now, like where I have it, if there was a way that you can unplug this from here, like you can with the throttle quadrant and, like, for instance, the Boeing Yoke, it'd be a lot easier just because I can unplug and then swap them over. But unfortunately, they just hardwired the stick right in, which is fine. I mean, whatever. That's what it is. It is what it is. Alright, we're at 280. Time to start slowing down to 250 as we approach below 10,000 feet. Might have to stick to the 737. Now with the Phoenix, I always get minus 200 and above. Yeah, you know, like I said, I'm not going to get the Phoenix, guys. I know so many people want me to, but not if I have this, you know what I mean? It's a lot of the same systems are simulated. This is freeware, it's open source, and I like supporting those guys, you know what I mean? They do a fantastic job, as I'm sure Phoenix does. But for me, this is still absolutely fantastic, and the fact that FlyByWire is freeware, you know what I mean? It's just, imagine having an airplane like this as freeware back in the FSX days. Could you imagine? I mean, there was some great freeware aircraft for FSX back in the day. I remember there being a couple of freeware, like a 727 that was phenomenal. There was a 707 freeware that was pretty good. There was a Concorde freeware that was pretty good. But could you imagine something with this much depth coming out for like Flight Simulator X or FS 2004 back in the day? Man, that would have been wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, let's open up our speed brake just a little bit to help slow us down to 250 here. I would have shit myself if something like this came out for FSX back in the day, let me tell you.
Boy, I tell you what. Them there flight simulators were the computers. That boy ain't right, I tell you. I sell propane and propane accessories.
Think you should update the headwind A330? Go for it, man. We haven't flown the A330 in a minute. The only thing about those big airplanes is doing them on short hauls, I don't know. It's just... it's a lot of mental preparation for me to have to go through before we land to make sure that we are going to get the butter. Alright, perfect. Just at 250 now. Let's come up here, get our landing lights on. And get a look outside the airplane. Still can't believe I didn't buy FSX for $5 a month ago. I noticed the need of updating on the long haul. I would just stick to 1 to 3 hour flights for now. Yeah, you know, I mean, I want to do more long hauls, but, you know, time doesn't always permit that. You know what I mean? Time doesn't always permit that. Those, generally, like you said, I'd rather give people... I mean, yeah, I mean, we streamed for just over, it's going to be just over 4 hours today. Could I have done 1 4-hour flight in an A330? Yes. Or would you rather see me do 3 different departures and 3 different arrivals in the same stream? And that's kind of the way I think of it, you know what I mean? I kind of feel like people would rather see 3 different departures and 3 different landings. I mean, because, you know, someone comes in and they see that I'm descending into an arrival and I have 10 miles to go until final. They're going to stick around, watch me butter the landing, and then consider maybe even subscribing because I did a good job or whatever. Or, you know, if it's just cruising for 4 hours, someone's going to pop in the stream and be like, oh wow, that looks so cool, looks so realistic, how much longer until landing? And I'm going to say 2 hours, and they're going to be like, oh, okay, I'll be back later. And then they never come back. You know what I mean? It's all about engaging the audience, and I kind of feel like to engage an audience, this model of less flight times, but more flights works out better in the end. Jeez, my heart just almost stopped, everybody. We had a little bit of a stutter there, and I thought we were going to crap out for a second in CTD. Caden, what graphics card do I have? 3070 Ti. To get my full list of specs, put exclamation point specs in the chat, my friend. I mean, it's not an extremely detailed list, but it gives you all the basics. It's no brands or anything like that. No brand names, but it will show you what I am running. Well, I guess I did put all the brands in there, huh? I don't have my motherboard listed either, because to be honest with you, I don't know what motherboard I have. It's an MSI, I know that. Just gonna keep going with the descent here. I only had 5,000 plugged in. We'll start slowing down a little bit as well. Alright, coming out of standard mode for the altitude. There we go. 1015, looking good. Please give me your graphics card. Wish I could, my man. Took me a long time for me to get this one, so I'm gonna hang on to it for a little while. Kamar, hello my friend, welcome. Welcome back, nice to have you back my friend. Thank you for popping on by. Just in time for our arrival back into Faro, Portugal. Keep getting our airspeed down a little bit more here. We'll go down to 210. We'll go ahead and get approach mode on as well. Toby, hello. Quality is absolutely stunning. Yeah, isn't it crazy what Microsoft Flight Simulator can do? Nuts, huh? Fly-by-wire is better than the Phoenix. I don't really have an opinion on that, my man, because I don't have the Phoenix. But fly-by-wire is definitely a perfectly valuable freeware for sure. I mean, I recommend it. I recommend it to anybody needing a good freeware. Thank you for having me on the stream, tracking your flight on Volanta. Nice, Kamar, nice. This is the last leg, unfortunately. And of course, always a pleasure having you here, my friend. Always a pleasure. Happy you joined at the right time? Oh yeah.
2,500.
Just before arrival. Alright, let's get flaps to 1. Or get our slats open at least. Keep the airplane slowing down here. Go, reaching 2,000 feet. Perfect, right at the right time. Managing our descent perfectly well. We are getting better and better at that as time goes on. Especially when you go with selected mode. Flaps are set to 1 or slats are open. Speed brakes will be armed. Auto brake to medium. Cabin will let them know we are about to land. Okay. Here goes localizer mode. We will get our speed down to 170. What's our approach speed? $133. Flaps to 2. There's our airport right there. Let's keep the airplane slowing down and let's get our approach speed dialed in. Flaps to 3. Gear coming down. Hold on, everybody. Wait. Gotta do this. You know why? I accidentally closed the Sky Dolly replay tool. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Just didn't want to risk flaps full. Alright, everybody. Let's get it. Let's try to do the best we can here for the last leg of this journey. All down to you? Oh yeah. Alright, we'll get the sim volume up. Enjoy, everybody. Get myself in a good position here. Alright. My control. Ooh, boy.
400.
A little gust of wind there.
$300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Smooth one. That's what people pay for.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Faro, right where we started. Where'd 10 go? I don't know. Nice landing, thank you. We floated a little bit. We floated just a tad bit, but nothing too awful. You guys know the drill. We will not be parking at the gate on this one. We are just going to turn off right here and park the plane, do the replays, and then sign off for the evening. So let's just stop right here. Parking brakes on. Spoilers, we'll get those back down. Alright, everybody. Go back to the replay tool, stop the recording, and hit play. Alright. Oh, there goes the airplane shutting down. That's just what this does. So we're probably not going to get any lights on the arrival because Sky Dolly shuts the Airbus down on us. Actually, you know what? I wonder if we come in the flight deck real quick and we fire up the APU. Will we get our lights back? We should once the APU turns on. Because it is pitch black, we can barely see a thing. A lot of air traffic around here right now. Good God, they're close together. Well, sorry that the lights aren't working. It's just because of the way, like I said, that, Oh, there we go. All right, just at the nick of time. It's because the APU came alive, that's why. Right. Alright, back her up a little bit more. From the other side. There we go. Actually, no, let's keep going. Go back. Get that scenery right there. Look at how nice that looks. Wow. The night lighting in this is just incredibly good. A320neo, yes sir, that is correct. Thanks, Colin, appreciate that, my man. Yeah, our engines are just spooling up over and over again. Oh, gosh, funny.
What a nice touchdown.
Any tips for getting good at flying a Microsoft Flight Simulator? Practice, my friend. Practice, Woof, indeed. Practice is going to make perfect. Practice, and then also the good thing to remember is just slow and light corrections. Light corrections when you are making movements to get lined up with the runway. It's always best to light corrections, go easy with it, you know what I mean? Don't be yanking the controls all over the place. And if you ever feel like you need to go around or nothing's not going smooth, go around, man. And don't beat yourself up over bad landings or anything like that. They happen. They happen. Our spoilers are going to be stuck up here because they get stuck up in the outside view. And you can't hear our engine out here just because of, like we said, Sky Dolly doesn't appreciate the A320. Remember, everybody, if you are new here and you are enjoying what you're seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber to the channel. I would really, really greatly appreciate that, as well as hit that like button for me. Would really appreciate that as well. This is the second to last replay view. We're going to go to the nose view first and then swan song right on out of here. So big shout out to everybody that joined today. Really appreciate every single one of you. And I hope you can all make it to tomorrow's stream starting at 9 a.m. Eastern, Qatar Airways A320 Neo, just like this one. And yeah, really hope I could see everybody tomorrow, man, for sure. Ah, oh, look at it. Wow. That was almost even better. Almost. Flared a little bit too much. But, yeah, down we go, man. Down we go, and we made it. So, happy with that. Let's get into cockpit view again. And let's go to the forward of our nose here. And let's watch the replay from this angle. And then we will swan song out, everybody. Alright. This is going to be the last angle, everybody. As I mentioned, thank you so much for being here. Everybody, really greatly appreciate every single one of you. Tomorrow morning, stream 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. FlyByWire A320 Qatar Airways, just like this one. Hope to have all of you guys there. Really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much to our new subscribers today. Everyone that gave a like to the video, thank you. Thank you so much. Without you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. So thank you so much for all of your continued support. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. And I will catch you all on the next one tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Enjoy this last angle, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
$500. $400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5,